Hello. Another day. Another embarrassing attempt. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Alright. Let's just keep it rocking. Let's just keep it a-rolling. As one does. I might have to end a bit early today because I got more stuff to do. There's always stuff to do. Responsibilities, you know. Okay, I found proof that she was in an accident. What's her face? Eni. That Eni was in a car accident. Or she was in the car accident with her sister. When their places might have been swapped, actually. Perhaps. Perhaps. I feel like that would be on brand for this. I feel like it would. Hey! Like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Bye-bye. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Hi, Kinsara. Bullying Eni right off the bat. She might have done the murder. She might have. Hi, Carl. Yes, it is I. Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Anna Weston. Amy just asked, whose accident? Oh, I did get a notification this time, by the way. The Witness is on sale. And I will probably scoop that up. Probably. Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Yeah, girl. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? I have evidence. Would you take a look at this? A newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eenie Miney holds interview about crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Miney, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here too. Like, totally. Wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? Hi, Fox. Thank you for head pats. This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital, where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's like totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And? That woman who died. Who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be... Ooh, girl? I think this is you. I think you're Mimi. But based on the information that I have, I don't think Phoenix thinks this is Mimi. I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi? You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Bye-bye. I am healed. So what's up? Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. Girl? And then it happened. Girl, who is that? Whose hair is that? That's neither of you. That's what? Look at that. Look at that old guy. At the time, I grabbed from my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Tell me more, tell me more. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. I wonder... This does give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? That it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm gonna serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Ha ha ha. Nani? Bro. I think that's all I got. I'm kind of surprised she's still here, unless she's that confident. Oh, it's fine. I wonder what else. What did I pick up? Okay, I used this. We didn't talk about these things. Where is... Is the clothing box in this room? That, I mean... The height of the bullet trajectory means that the clothing box must have been in the channeling chamber. It was moved. Someone was inside it. Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow! Hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt... Pearl, dear. It is perfectly all right. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother! Please let me go too. No. You must stay here and protect the manor. But... Aw, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol. Detective, do not upset me further. Sorry. Bro. Poor Gumshoe. Being dragged off by the ear like that by a Morgan. Oh. Mother. What's up? Mother. This has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick! I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Wow, he says nothing. Bro says nothing. Oh man, that's rough. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be all right. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya. She must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Okay. I guess because you told me to. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia! So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent. It's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psyche locks of her own. Huh? Hello. Hello, Raiders. Hi. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Maximum Nothing. Hello. Welcome. There's supposed to be a sound, I think. I think it's a little confused. But hi. Maximum Defense. Attorney at Law. Hi. Welcome. Hi. I'm also reading everything out loud and trying to do voices. Probably not well, but it's happening. Hi, I'm Tofu. Hello. We are all hanging out, playing video games in soup. This is soup. Hello. It's going. I just started. And it's going. You think I'm doing a great voice for me, at least? Thanks! I'm really bad at doing Lada's voice. For sure. Super bad at it. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure. I welcome you to try. Do I have the pieces? Lada's a hard one to nail down. I am also... like, I need to, like, re-listen to the accent to know how to do it. You're on the last case of the last game. I do all the voices too. Some of them are real hard. Or do you regret the voice you picked after finding out they talk a ton? I mean, it's still fun to do though, I think. I'm still having a time. Some of the other ones you picked killed you. I mean, it's kind of fun to do the Dami, the Dami mommy voice. Like, that's kind of fun. Gumshoe hurts your voice. Old bag? Oh, I go in and out. It's hard for me to stay in it. Let's see. The murderer. Mia? Yes. Mia. You know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean? Hi, Day. Hello. It's fun to do Dummy Mommy voice. Why do you think so? Because I have a magic rock. It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah. A battle of wits against Mia? Oh boy. Do I have secrets? Look at my shiny rock. Edgeworth, probably? What happened to my boy? Are they divorced? Did he fake his death? What's going on? Alright. The murderer. Phoenix. You think I'm hiding information about someone from you. Isn't that right? Yes? Alright then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. Gosh. Husband is Soon Bottom Man. He's like, what happened to my wife? Where is Edgeworth? Director Hottie for sure. X. Doubt. I don't know anybody who likes Georgia. Who would you be protecting? Who would you give a fuck about? There are 3 options. It's Maya, Pearl, and maybe even Ami. You're making ship tier lists on your stream after each game. I agree with your top pick. Well, I don't... It writes itself. Like, I don't make the rules. It's not even subtext. Like, it's there. Right? It does. It does. Why must Mia and Phoenix shippers be so starved? Because Edgeworth is so powerful, okay? Let's see. Could be a theory that Ami's soul was released from the urn when Pearl broke it. Could be that Eni is the one that actually died and Mimi assumed her identity. I didn't save before doing this. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the follow. Cosplay Edgeworth and some of them to channel the ship powers. Like childhood friends to like enemies slash rivals to lovers. Like it's just math. It's just I don't create the formulas. That's math. Like why did they trap her soul in an urn? Isn't that super cursed? Isn't that really fucking depressing? Like, I feel like that would be really sad. Why? Why would... To be a crazy reach. Also, it wouldn't matter. Maya wasn't channeling. She was drugged. She was asleep. If Pearl was possessed, she would have no memory of it. Nope. Okay. Alright. We're gonna process of elimination this shit? Right. I mean, why would she care? Right? If it's literally anybody else. Mia's mad at us. Disappointed. Rango Burr. Because, like, the only people that Mia would care about would be the kids and Mom? No, Grandma? Whatever. Because, like, why would she care about anybody else? She's great grandmother, yeah. But like, why would she care about anybody else? She's also giving evil. Morgan is giving evil. Mia's used to Phoenix's screw-ups. She is in teacher mode. True. True. Morgan is giving evil. I mean, if Eni is dead, and this is actually Mimi, I don't know. I mean, again, a reach, but... I have a theory. Because from what I remember, I don't know if I'm remembering it well. I did not go back and check the VOD. But after the car accident, I heard her say, I saw her say Eni. And it's hinted at, and not everything has to be on purpose, right? It's hinted at that after the car accident, she needed reconstructive surgery on her face. And she gave them this photo of Eni's face to make herself look like Eni. So I'm like, because supposedly this guy needed Mimi dead. Or needed her to take the fall for the malpractice suit. I don't think you're trying to protect Director Hottie. To be fair, the photo of the killer cosplaying as Maya does have Mimi's eyes. Right? Right. Sharp and angy. Very angy. Right. The only people that I could think that Mia directly cares about would be Maya, Pearl, and like her family line type stuff. But like... who would she stick her neck out for like this, right? I mean, she's dead, metaphorically. But like, who was in the box? Even if Morgan's giving evil, you think it's Auntie? Yeah, Bringo Burr. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Crimson. You're protecting Auntie even though she's giving evil. Right, it's gonna be family, but like, why is she giving evil though? She's so sussy. She's like counting down the days before she gets to take over the, you know? I don't know about that. You should know family matters be complicated. Unfortunately. Sounds like Asian daughter things. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done. But while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Bro. I wish I could save in case I fuck up. Cause boy am I good at fucking up. I mean, if she can channel. Then she would look like Mimi. You would protect your shithead aunties / uncles if they were up to some nefarious stuff. Fair enough. No cheating on my test from Professor Mia. But I'm so good at cheating. Google Sensei's right there. I'm not using Google Sensei. But like, This game was made for Save Scum. It's a visual novel. That's how it worked. What makes Auntie sussy? I mean, she did go in first. They are dressed the same, too. Which is also suspicious. It is a bit more well-built visual novel, but yeah. Visual novel design heavy. Yeah. Let's see what sticks. No? Nope. Okay. You're bullying me for being stupid. Okay. Yes. Why is she suspicious? I mean, she went in first. You're correct. I should save. True facts. Clown o'clock. Alright. Well, get smarter. Get good. Be the lawyer I was meant to be. Why are you protecting Auntie? I'm gonna show my work, can't just jump to conclusions. Yeah, I know. Why is Auntie suspicious? I mean, the whole, like... This is suspicious. I'm suspicious. She specifically told us there was only one key. Like, why? Like, why did you share that information when we were not gonna go in there? That was not our role. The clothes Maya was wearing. Yeah. Yeah, to some degree it has to be like, okay, what do I know versus what does Phoenix know versus what does Mia think she knows, and like, yeah. Yeah, the game does do some roundabout shit. Womp womp. Like, of everything here, the only thing that directly relates to her would be the key. And maybe the clothes from the incinerator. But, my evidence is the black key. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. There is only one person who could have done that while I was busy calling the police. That person taking care of Maya. Morgan. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? When did the key find its way into the incinerator? It could have happened long after the murder happened. Long after. Someone could have found the key somewhere and dumped it into the incinerator. But that prosecutor would use something this small to shred your case. Do you have something other than the key to cast suspicion on Morgan? I mean, who did this? Who put this in? That's the closest I got. This is also suspicious, but like, who was there? Who had access to her clothes? When prosecutors can work at the age of 13, gotta be ready for anything. Gotta be ready for anything. Yeah, who had access to the clothes that are bloody to put in the incinerator? This is the other piece of evidence that points to Morgan as the culprit. I also found this in the garden incinerator. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. But this piece may not even be from Maya's costume. But this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both the key and this piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. Just set her up. But there is only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. But why are you protecting her if she's being nefarious? You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. That was rough, though. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I think she was in cahoots. I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Is it time to reach? It might be time to reach. Did she need a box? Did she need Eni? Evidence law coming up out of nowhere, like everyone forgot it existed. It was crazy. That was a point in the previous game. Yeah. It's just the anime rules. Because it's either this, it's either Eni or the box, or both. I don't want to get bonked. You got a real lawyer? Twin tenacity to answer any real-world legal questions. Very cool. That is super cool. Canada. Cool. Nice. Made up rules on the fly for Yu-Gi-Oh! Nothing matters. Anime. Anime. And hype. She's been bonking already. I know! I don't want to get super bonked. Look, I'm super dying. It's fine. Nope. I wanted to try the box. It's fine. Eeny miny. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eeny miny are in cahoots. I like that they use the word cahoots. We like cahoots. It's a fun word. Mia steals your soul and takes over your body if you lose. I wish. Can I play this whole game as Mia? Can I be Mia? Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. Why were you protecting Morgan if she's in cahoots? With the murder. Okay, sure, you were protecting Auntie, but why? The person would have to know a lot about Fae Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes. Which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Miny is involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Girl. Girl. She wants to disgrace Maya so she can be the head of the family and secure her daughter's whatever future lineage, yada yada yada. And Eeny wanted that guy dead because he sucks. But yeah, anyway. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eeny. I mean, it's the thing that makes the most sense though. But I still think Eeny is Mimi. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Why were you protecting Auntie? And there is only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? I would love to know more about Phoenix's mother. Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Phoenix, please. It's fine. Phoenix is me. Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. You won't lose. Phoenix gives you raised by the village strays vibes, for sure. Thank you. Oh boy. Thank you for headpats. They're good for morale. Oh, right, I have water. This is also a thing I have. June 22nd. 9:51 a.m. Court defendant lobby. Nick. Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me? Yeah? Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's so grown up. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Twin Tenacity. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. Wah! Thanks for the follow, Crimson. Crimson Scythe, too. Ooh. And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Say it out loud, Phoenix! Say it out loud! Thank you for the streak day. Oh shit, here we go again. A suspect, again, wild. Phoenix, use your outside voice, please. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Baby. Hey. Morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. I don't know about that. Yeah. That's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please. It's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. But Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. Whew, my goodness. Nick? This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. Well, what do you mean? What's going on? 10 a.m. Pearl is shipping Nick and Maya very loudly. Yes, she is. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Fey. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof. This key, the only key, to the channeling chamber is the key that was the only key that was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? Oh boy. But, Miss Von Karma, How explain? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. And what is the meaning of this? All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? Ah! I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world, that is. Yes, that is. You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. Well, what in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Order, order, order. Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. What? Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, cross-examine, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Papa. Oh boy. Let's press on everything. Let's see where that goes. I mean, this is true. Shh, it's fine. Let's just be nosy. Let's just be nosy and annoying. I feel like this is the Phoenix Wright way. Those two. Can you please be specific? I was referring to that foreign lady, and yourself, good sir. Lotta's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English. Not to mention she looked awful. Catching strays, oh my god. I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks. She's giving real big auntie vibes with that comment. She is. So after that, Miss Faye? Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? There was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yeah, that is a very good point. At that time, I, myself, was a little confused. On top of which, there was another... Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. That's be annoying. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Faye. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. It's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Faye, please continue. You know, let me do me one of these just to be safe. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. You stand by the statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. Girl. But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this. However... Objection! The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Oh. This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped the room. Oh. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she'd have escaped from you so easily. Objection! Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted. You fainted? I became dizzy, and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps? The defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? People can see me in the courtroom? Yeah. Yeah, they can. So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. Looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there's nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't gonna come back and bite us in the butt. Bro. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes. That is exactly... Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Where are you getting your information? It's fine. Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Miney, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Eenie Miney? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is like Eenie Miney. I'm like researching like parapsychology stuff at the university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Miney, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well, like, I guess. That's the case. Then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine, for my sake. Calling Francisco Sir is gold, isn't it? Isn't it? Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Now hold your horses, young lady. Saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... Witness. Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Miney, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Eni? She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There. Are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What'd you think, Mr. Wright? Certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. No, I found some burned stuff in the incinerator. She does have Sir energy. This testimony just now. Was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? They're all in cahoots. Of course it was, Phoenix. Stay focused. Mia, what do you mean? Phoenix, I need you to lock in. Well, it's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. You say the same thing. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. After the murder. I feel like this is a good option to save. I feel like that's the thing I should do right now. That was, several minutes. It's fine. Sleeping in the side room. Were you? Where was the box? Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I, think there were sesame seeds, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, premonition that was going to totally be a seedy day. Yes, indeed. I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? A little later, someone came into the room. Do you know the time? Maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think. 11 a.m.? Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food. Nope. I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time it was when the someone came into your room. Oh, so that's what you meant. You should have been more clear about it. Sorry. My bad. No, it's okay. It's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness about this person who entered the side room. Totally my sister. Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess. Was it or was it not your sister who entered? Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Miney? I, hadn't seen her in, so long. You were happy in a sad way. Yeah, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But maybe if I was someone who didn't know about the occult, but I know all about the Korean channeling technique. The point here is that the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? I love being nosy and annoying. What do you mean you know all about it? What do you mean? So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. There wasn't any reason for me to, think anything was strange. But... Ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection? Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really important? I love being nosy and annoying. And let it rock. It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. I gotta bluff for now, make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Okay, I'm totally cool with that. I wasn't scared at all, and her costume looked totally normal. What? The voice I use for Phoenix is way cooler than yours. I mean, since Phoenix is main character, that's mostly my regular speaking voice. So it's just easier to do that. So there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance. Yeah, nothing was weird. I mean, thanks. Mia's talking to herself like she's found something wrong. That's impossible. Is everything okay? Can I, go on? Impossible. Oh, sorry. My brain auto-completed to that. Okay, I just want to know what she says to this. Something terrible. What was this thing she told you? Huh? Didn't I just, tell you about it? Did you, forget already? A foolish fool with a foolish sieve for a brain only speaks foolishly with foolish words. Well, excuse me, princess. Anyway, should I ask to hear a story again? It's fine. I did. My memory's not that bad. Actually, it's fine. Very well. Where? She really put a lot of thought into this lie, didn't she? We can't rush this. Take it slow. She did slip up. Don't get careless. Calm and collected. Alright, this is just me being super paranoid about fucking up. So that's just what's happening. It's fine. What do you mean her costume looked normal? She wasn't covered in blood? That's not normal. Baby girl, what? Can I present this? Would this count? Well, I did just save. No? Okay. That was a very well spun lie, Miss Eni. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Girl. Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah. And? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. Titties covered in blood. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Order, Miss Miney. What is the meaning of this? Miss Miney? I'm thinking. Don't interrupt me. And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? Titties out and bloody is a vibe. I mean, I would be a little surprised. That witness. Her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. After the murder part 2. The side room was kinda dark, you know? So the costume is purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I persuaded my sister it wasn't right to do something like that. And then I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Yes, now I see. You have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. It was the middle of the fucking day. You think? Thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? No. Alright, guess not. You may question the witness. Also, you totally would have passed Pearls putting the urn back together. Right? So what's that about? Girl, it was not dark in there. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Objection! Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. It was the middle of the day. It was fully lit. That's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's? You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Okay. I can't breathe. Let me out of here. So, the costume's purple. You didn't see the blood? Yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at that time as well. That's, Are you gonna tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face. That's totally the first thing I saw, too. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Continue. And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, like at the time? Well, she was, like, totally flipped out, because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew, like, she said she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi's spirit really say all of that to you? Like, yeah. Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know. May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Like, when do you mean? When? When you... How can I fuck up? Let me count the ways. To ask you about this, when you were going to the crime scene. Talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? Pretty important. I ask because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Miss Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber. Should I bring up the urn? Try to remember. Oh, like, I remember. I remember, like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way. Something you finally pull out of a witness is never a dead end. No good. Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find a hitch in her statement, he'll end the trial. Alright, can I guess I'm gonna try to bring up the urn? I finally found the fault, or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Oh boy. Take a look at this urn. Like, urn? There are cracks. Do you see them? So? Like, what does that prove? Objection! Who cares about some worn-out old urn? Like, yeah. I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I? It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could not have seen this person. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Yes? How is the child relevant? It so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh. And he just happened to break this urn. Oh. I'm exposing this little girl for her crimes. Wait. She broke the urn? Yep. Accidentally knocked it over with her ball. No. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? I can't be screaming. I can be talking, but I cannot be screaming. It is 11:30 at night. Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work, putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You a liar. You are a masterful liar. Masterful might be pushing it. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. Objection! The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? I have big doubt. I don't believe she was sleeping in the side room. I think she was in the clothing box. Yeah, I guess so. Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there is clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where? Where is the contradiction? Help me. Help me. Do I even remember? She can't have been sleeping in the side room. I am Phoenix. Help me, Mia. Right? Because... what do I have that proves that she wasn't sleeping in the side room? Do I remember? Everything's just, yeah. Yeah. I think it would be funny to say help me Mia though. I do think it would be funny. I mean, saying that she went through the winding way, Pearl did not see anybody. So she can't have been in the room. But it's not like I have Pearl's testimony. The box's whereabouts are not accounted for either before the murder happened. I just want to see what happens. I may have overreached. Is there really? Don't worry, you're on the right path. Might be a little hard, but it's there. Wait, how much? Wait, is it that bad that this is an option? Teacher help. Yeah, mainly because her testimony doesn't track. But that's because it contradicts what Pearl says. But Pearl's not here right now, she's possessed. So, like... that just means that her whereabouts during the murder aren't accounted for. But, like, I don't know how to, like, use Phoenix Wright logic to get there. Is what it is. I could just lean into it. Sure, why not? Hold on. Okay. That girl, she slipped up with her words. Her words. She was really in the side room the entire time. Then she just testified about something that she shouldn't have any knowledge of. Alright. Add another bluff to the pile. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Mighty, you made the following statement. And like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So? Like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Mighty, how do you know that? How? I can see that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Yeah, but you said you went back to the channeling chamber with your sister to apologize to Miss Morgan. I am actually cheese. I'm just full of holes. Which means, Miss Mighty, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the Winding Way. The ghost face is very powerful. But look at the Manor Guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the Winding Way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I ask this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question.
Objection!
Don't ask a question off of a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. Only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now is the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? I mean, that would put you here. Please stop harassing Eenie. All your money was on Tea Lady to get her back out of there. No, it's Tea Lady Miss Morgan and Miss Eni are in cahoots. Okay, they're in cahoots. Miss Miney was here, of course. But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? Girl, I know where I pointed. That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime, doing crimes. Order, order, order. That's... What? That is... Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eenie Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Where was I hiding? I mean, this is perfect real estate to hide. Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? In a box. Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. No way. See, you stupid jerk. Wow, crash out. Okay. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball. Not the hat. Rip. Now, Miss Miney, one so young as you shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps," as if you know exactly how old I am. Ooh. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. What in the pizza? The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of... box. Miss Miney, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box? No person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lada disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. I mean, the box also has measurements. I don't think you had to do that.
Objection!
That clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright, you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? Yes. Yes, I can. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Is it just the box itself? Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. What on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole 8 inches off the ground. A hole 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Order, order. So what are you saying? Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Miney? That is exactly what I'm saying. This is outrageous. Well, it's kind of the whole thing. Miss Eenie Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. You wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray, pin the blame on my client. No! Stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all that by herself, correct? You are correct. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Oh, wait! Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? But you can't be serious. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. Oh boy. Oh boy. So much is happening at once. This person. If it wasn't someone from Karain Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Morgan. Fey. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own two hands. Do you deny it? Ooh. I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with the knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. That's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. Yep. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray. And after that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room? Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through, which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. Oh, what is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Who's that? Laughing at a time like this. Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma. Surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is, if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Revenge. Murder. Well, that's, yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. Motive? That's... Can't say she has no motive here. I mean, then what's Maya's motive? Right? Like, bro. Who is this guy? Anyway, I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? Like, it's either this one or this one. I wish I could actually read the article, though. Okay, so maybe this one, because it does mention Gray Surgical Clinic and her death in the same article. So, let's go with that. Nope. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm going to explain, so please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, wanted revenge, then, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, Dr. Gray. It was, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see, ouch! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. My Eenie is really Mimi conspiracy is true. Because she also said, bold of you to assume you know how old I am. Right? Paraphrasing, but that's basically what she said. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated. She has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. She's counted down the days until she gets to be head of the family. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. See? It's just as I, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Very well. I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Miney. What? Hold it! Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute. All right. That was, wow, amazing. Oh my gosh, I love that. All right. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you prove the reason? Can I really do this? I mean, I have to. If you were the judge and Big Titty Shrine Lady told you to wait a minute, you would too. I mean, fair. Real for that. Yes, I have to. I am not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on. No matter what. Save some Susan. Well... That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive. Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Avant Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I don't care if you are my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way! Very well. I feel like the judge should have popcorn at this point. Damn. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We'll continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey, wait a sec. Mm-hmm. Do you need popcorn? I would like popcorn. When's the last time I had popcorn? Anyway. It's fine. You need anything? You're starving? Get food. "12:04 p.m. We're in the lobby. Is it really true? About my aunt? Afraid so, Maya. There's no way Eenie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan. That's terrible. Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Hi! Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me, even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? It caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Oh boy. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Eenie Miney had a motive? Yes. I believe I can. Eenie Miney and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past. Miss Miney, if you please. Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... Last year's accident. That was, last year in May? Something really bad happened at, my sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up because of a jolt, and, it was a sea of flames around me. See, whose hair is that? Whose hairstyle is that, right? That don't track. That does not track. And this is Enie's license photo. I, opened the door and, got away. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk of the tabloid shows, day after day last year. Yes, I was talking about Dr. Gray. Drugging your sister? Those were merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's important to prove that Dr. Gray did, in fact, drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah. Which means I'll have to work this from another angle. I want to press on everything to be annoying. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, that was in May too. The thing with all the patients dying was May 2nd. And our accident was on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was totally tired, so that's why. Duh. Let's talk about it. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. That was the cause of the mistake? What was the cause of the mistake? I heard it was because the medicines, got mixed up. Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Miney? No way. Dr. Gray, wanted to blame it on my sis.
Objection!
That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Miney's fault. Which means as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney is the one who made the mistake. But, it really wasn't my sis. Totally tired. She was totally tired. You mean exhausted? She had to talk to the police and, was being investigated, every day. It was, a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? Girl. Let's be annoying. So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? What are you talking about? I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True. But I don't have a driver's license. Like a liar. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Hey. Like, okay. Anyway. I was like, totally pooped. So I like fell asleep in the passenger seat. The accident happened at night, correct? Yeah, like it was like 1 a.m. or so, I think. I had like a paper due, like really soon. So like I hadn't slept and was working like real hard. So it was because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened? And your sister, what happened to her? I didn't see her. The car was like totally black and there was like a ton of smoke. I like totally had like no clue what was going on. Opened the door, got away. Please tell us about your escape in more detail. I like kept wanting to forget that time. So like I don't remember things about the accident in like detail anymore. Well, it's alright, no need to push yourself. I think I like gave an interview after the accident. Like, that would probably be the most accurate, you know? It's that article, I already got it. I like didn't have my license, so like I couldn't take over driving for her. Let's go for it.
Objection!
Miss Miney. That was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney? That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What? Are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. How did you— Ow! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Shouldn't that be on the driver's license? What are Phoenix Wright rules? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the— That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. Only has the photo, not the license. Ugh. Ow. Cry, and my whip will accommodate. But she presented the photo to get surgery to look like that. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm like, glad you get it, but like, even if I had my license, I like don't think my sis would have like let me drive. Yow. Don't just stand there to yourself. Not you too, Mia. With the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? Huh? That's because I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Miss Miney, if you please. Uh-huh. Like, how annoying. Ah! Oops. Like, sorry. Didn't mean to be mean. I won't be allowed. Like, around that time, I was like really close to getting my license. My sis was like this totally big fan of cars and like really valued them. She like had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She like would say things like, "No way am I letting a noob drive my car." So like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too. I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... Whatever do you mean? Like, around that time, I was really close to getting my license. Really close. November. So what do you mean by really close? Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called. Permit. Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is. Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Yeah! Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is other nonsense. So, like, may I continue? Really valued cars. She valued cars. How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Why did she take such special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car. Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright? Well, Miss Miney, what kind of car was it? She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. It was a new car. Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK. The UK? Are those her boyfriend's initials? Bro. And it was a really special model. She'd waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars. I had a feeling this was bound to come up. We're just going for it. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then... Not my point. Now, to be honest, I don't know what the point is, either. Miss Miney, could you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. It's like a totally special model from England. How much she make? To a Ford car. I yelled hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask. Ask for the heck of it. Right? I love splashing around until I land on something. This is Magikarp tech, okay? So, yes. How am I supposed to pick our topic? Start with this. Why are British car good? Like, huh? They're expensive. And the driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. We're in the States? Oh, right, we're in Japan, America. Or whatever. Right, it would seem there's no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it? You. What do you know? Girl. That sleek shape. What the wild way it starts. The raw feeling of manual transmission. Ooh, okay, Mimi. Okay. I see you. Forgive me. Her personality really changes at the drop of a hat. Interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. Was your sister good at driving? She was, like, totally awesome. She, like, said she was going to be the, like, racing queen of the nursing world. That's amazing. What a title. Somehow, I think she bumped my question off track again. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. And that was when the accident occurred, correct? Like, yeah. I, like, immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled, like, in a daze. Sounds like you had a terrifying time. There is something very big here. It's gonna be hard to break apart such a natural-sounding testimony. Drag racing nurse goes crazy, right? But we have to attack it. And by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. Do you really think so? Believe. There's a path. I know it. Yeah, almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. I hope we did this, but like, because then she's just gonna crash out again. What do I have? Oh, it's flipped. Phoenix just said it. The driver's side and the passenger side were on opposite sides because it's a British car or whatever. You opened the right door and got out, so you were driving. Yeah.
Objection!
Miss Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car. But it would be the opposite in a British car. The opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. Oh! What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Oh! Order, order in the court, order. Ah, Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Eni said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That is what Eni said, yes. But that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eni or Mimi? Who was really driving that night? The answer is the one person who had her driver's license. Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Eni Miney, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Eni will end up in jail at this rate. That's the goal. Mimi Miney. That is your real name. Yeah, oh, well, Eni's dead, but like, yeah.
Objection!
Of all the foolish dribble. Then, how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns from when she was admitted to the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to the doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. But Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. The body they found at the crash site, that was the body of the real Mimi Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eni Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eni. The music does go hard. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence. Thank you. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? Ah! What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Miney was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Von Karma. Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. That quack doctor. He got what he deserved in the end. I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear. Because of this. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right. The person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. A chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo. Becoming Eni has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as... Why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? Why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Francisca von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Ow. And one more for good measure. Dang. Phoenix. Hang in there, Phoenix. Phoenix! This court is a fraud. A sham. Damn girl. Now then. Looks like it'll be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. That's fine. Hey. Agreeable crash out. That is all. Bye. Court adjourned. 3:13 p.m. Congratulations, Maya. Sis! It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis? Sis? I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. Aww. There is still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then, you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan... It sucks that Eni was super evil. Maya gets another miracle. What a villain, though, right? Wouldn't consider Mimi super evil, though it was desperation. Yeah. Morgan capitalized on that, yeah. Right, like, how do I articulate that she... I can present people too in this one, yeah. I mean, considering everything, the solution to most things is death penalty, she probably was trying to just not die. Would the answer be Pearl? She kind of wants to secure her lineage type of thing. She wanted to make Pearl She was like, Pearl's more powerful than Maya. But like, I don't know if I'm doing this right. I feel like everything's a reach. I feel like it feels like the correct line of thinking, but it also feels like, but will the game think I'm wrong? Like, Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Karain Village. And that person will be you, Maya. And? But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then? The branch family. My aunt. No. Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl's. Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearl's would become the next master. Yeah, I could see that. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement, cell 13. My precious Pearl, you are the only one suitable to be the master of Karain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Pearl is 8. Dun dun dun. So she didn't get mega murdered because reasons. A brand new episode has been added. Yes. I save. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Oh boy. Oh boy. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Maximilian Galactica. Oh my gosh. What a name. Ooh. December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Very Big Circus entrance. Christmas. Right after Christmas. Wow. That was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing. Wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magic-ician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick? Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? Sorry. Crimes? I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Kurain Village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. It's time to go. You're right. Can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remembered the train. Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. Come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're gonna visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad. You will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly! Look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. New year, new murder? New year, new case? December 28, 9:12 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. Hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. New year, new murder, new voices? Oh boy. I'm like a little bit tempted to turn this to make that my ringtone in real life. Hello, this is Nick. It's terrible. Ah, Maya. Perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. This scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus? That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. Oh wow. Okay. You look like you could be a JoJo character. Popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said he was a huge fan of Max. Ew. Alright, Nick. See you in two hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. Still got plenty of time to clean up your office. Later. Whoa. Wow. We're doing this for Pearl? Pegasus voice? No. Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Let me check on Charlie. A quite decorative plant. Wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. Giant building. The Gatewater Hotel. High-class luxury hotel. Wasn't a normal business class hotel. It's your call, we'll find out. Oh. When's the last time I heard Pegasus' voice? Damn. I hear they're even giving the new guy his own movie. I know Maya's gonna drag me out to see it with her. Aww. They mock me, these books. Wouldn't mind dumping some of these off at the used bookstore. That might not be such a good idea. Terrible plan. I don't have time to sit. It's unusually clean. Alright. 11:19 a.m. Detention center. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he uses magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Oh no. Oh man. Oh. Damn, the first word is fabulous. I don't know if I can do this. Can I do this? Fabulous. What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Oh my god. Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max. Nick, look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica. All right, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. He called me sweetie. Nick. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. This one. Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. He got it. He got it. Nick, look. He got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention. Okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Yeah, this is... I feel like I'm so loud. I feel like this is... Anyway, it's fine. It's fine, I guess. I have made decisions. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. I'm really not that loud. I mean, like, in my house. I feel like I'm loud in my house. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic. Then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. I feel like full-on Pegasus voice would be really hard considering how much he talks. Like, I feel like that would be really hard. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. And I guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. You gotta be willing to commit to the bit, which is hard. Considering, like, the range of emotions that are required. I drink water. You were assigned to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. There's one character in this case. Your pick of voices terrorized some of your chat. It was your favorite. Thanks for Head Pat Stay. That reminds me of, I liked the Papyrus voice that I did for Undertale. But yeah, that was fun. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous. You have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old, crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. What happened? Tell me what happened to the Very Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. Saw him last evening, in his room. So then, why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters. That's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Of course! It was a fabulous chat. Ooh, like a liar. Just fabulous! I mean, ugh, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. I have magic rock. I feel like you would know about it. Do I have enough information? Let me look at this. A fabulous magician famed for his aerial illusions. What if I poke at it? Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth. What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? No. I don't got none of that. So we're gonna schmoove? No, we can't schmoove. I don't have any evidence. Look, I am lawyer man. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time. Max, you're... Okay. Relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Pulling his what? You heard him. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. This is super not fabulous. Yes? Okay. I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Yeah. I'm an attorney. Please, help me. I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody? Oh, this is what we're doing. I see. I see what's going on. Oh boy. All right. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear, I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. Okay. I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Um, Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. Oh my god. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. He's a guy. He's a guy with a job. He's a guy with a stage persona, Maya. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? Howdy. He got it right. Again. What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. You didn't just call me sweetie, did you? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Oh boy. Oh boy. What do we got? Investigation time. December 28. We're here again. Yep. This time we are here for work. Hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. I want to examine all the things. Look, it's Max. Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus, but looking around, might as well be Cirque du Galactica. Stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Nah, it's alright. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. Forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no. Looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. His name is Bob. BB John. Well. Those streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You're right. Haven't seen one in ages. But they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top. I don't think that was why. Snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Me? Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here. I don't want to put it in my face. Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. The very big top is so very enormous. Yep. One look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus. I know. Really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? Nick, the entrance is right here. The circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly. Not today. I know that too. Oh well. I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything. Girl. The store must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even gonna justify that question with a response. I bet all the stars stay at that lodging house. Okay, I think that is all of the things here. Ooh. It seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So you might run into that Stoogie clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? You kind of is. Tell me about the trial. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course. It'll be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. What happened to Baby Girl? You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Okay, heartbreak. Okay. Nick? Okay. Okay. Rival since childhood. They're the reason they're in their professions. I'm normal. I'm so normal. Okay. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep. Last night around 10 p.m. Died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. Body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now. Oh, surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? Are we trampling over an active crime scene, detective? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeep! It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But... there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Something unusual. What's the one thing that didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints. Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. I need to beat up the forensics team because they keep fucking up. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. Damn, killed in that position is crazy. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. Problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? Where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit. Drone, but also circus performers. That's when something just clicked in my head. Max be flying. There's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I mean, I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. So spirit channeling is whatever, flying is off the table. I mean, in this context, stage magic is all smoke and mirrors, you know? Crime photo added to court record. Because I guess if other magic was real, then we're gonna have a lot of physics problems in a court of law. Is flying really impossible in a world where your sister regularly possesses children and completely transforms their body in the process? Well, certain rules have to hold up. We have other problems than physics in this court. Yeah. Anime problems. We have anime problems. Let me look at this. Yeah. Let's ask him about it. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. Just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Silk hat added to the court record. Made-to-order hat. That is a symbol of Max's fabulousness. Found at the scene. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they are mundane? At least they are easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Eh? Tell us about the witness. So about the eyewitness. Oh, you know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two were barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? No reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. But what if I do dare? I still want to save. But what if I dare? Oh, whoops. Mo's room? Ooh. This is cute. Don't you dare. I won't stop you or do anything if you do, right? First floor Mo's room. I wonder whose room this is. I think it's Mo's room. Name tag on the door says Mo on it. Guess he's not here. Wow. It's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. I wonder how Phoenix lives. Oh well. I give up. We'll have to come back later. But I want to be nosy. Awesome! Look at these shoes. They're great. Forget the shoes. Check out the Great Gag Banana Peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. You know, one of my friends actually did slip on a banana peel. In real life. On the sidewalk. Like, no one saw it coming. We were not expecting this to happen. She straight up did the full cartoon, like arms out, hit the pavement, and she was fine. But we were also drunk. It was a night. Anyway, all those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. Must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. I almost forgot. What is it now? You better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. It's our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can pay that. Oh, I'm sorry, Day. I mean, my friend who slipped and fell, she was 100% not injured. So, and yeah, that happened. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow, Mo was very studious. The Joke's on You, huh? What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. Can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he is using them for some sort of gag. Clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice? Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag? Oh, wow. What happened here? Look at the ceiling. Looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. Don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ugh. What? Committed to this bit. Wow. Didn't comment. Is he helping us? Clowning is a lifestyle. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. Of course you were. Of course. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell on the spot over there. Yeah, the detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all the snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. Right, what I say. This year, I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? Well, what do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. You're a detective. You're a detective. And apparently you do, like, a lot of other work. Not well, mind, but like you do. Oh my gosh. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts. I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Gumshoe being flat broke is always funny to you. Tragic. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So, they should have been on at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light. How strange. How strange indeed. There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer is behind that tarp. Oh, gotcha. I was just kidding. Oh boy. Relatable Gumshoe. Let's trample all over the crime scene. As one does. As one does. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow. This is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Oh gosh. I'm thinking of fighting games. Huh? Nick? It wasn't me. Tiger! He's coming this way. Nick, you're too young to die. Stay, heal. Grr. I'm still here. Not dead. Yet. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. What's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. Ha! He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume. It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best. Wow. The tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Magical girl. Tiger tamer. Yes. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And you put us up next to an animal tamer. I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent. So she was with the beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died. Leon? With the accent, it's like, well, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the Lion. Leon the Lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon? He died. I'm gonna fuck up that pronunciation over and over. Lion the Lion, yes. Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why'd he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Tell me about your papa. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. Probably a good idea to check it out myself. Tell me about the Mams. It's Max! Hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Okay. What's on your mind? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya. But just you. Well... What? Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trilo. Trilo? Apparently he is a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. And I want to profess my love for her. Me too. She's so cute. Suspicious, suspicious. Will you tell me about yourself? Alright. I look so cute in this picture. Don't you think I look cute? Don't you? Don't you? You sure do. No objections here. Damn. Alright. Oh, wait. Let me look around. Look. That's where Max comes out during the show. Gotta admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah. I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he? Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. A ladder. It's just a stepladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. Not even worth arguing with her on this one. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you, what exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? A bloody chainsaw, for instance? Well, there's definitely not one of those here. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top. He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least, that's what Max said. He's got everything. Yeah, I think so. The Big Top Ringmaster's room. This was the Ringmaster's room? Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the Ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... that's an interesting poster. It's a poster of Max. I want it. I want it. Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. Are you gonna steal from a dead guy? This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. She's... I don't know. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. She already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? A Max G promo poster added to the court record, emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action. Mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. Where? Calm down, Maya. Can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Well, we are taking evidence. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. I would still want to take it, though. We're already stealing. We gotta go all in. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Does legally acquired evidence no longer matter? Apparently the rules for evidence are they just have to be relevant to the case. How we acquire it. Like, I'm trying to remember. There were like 2 rules for evidence. And I don't remember them. How very Phoenix Wright of me. But, I think one of them is like they have to be relevant to the case. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. What a tagline. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. What year is it? All these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Early 2000s lingo coming back. Yeah. It's a table for guests. There's some papers scattered on top. Huh, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Please, where is that energy for this paper in his pocket? Just open shit up. Just start reading stuff. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. The table he used when visitors came to see him. There's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Is that everybody? Is that everybody accounted for? I think so. Do I have enough information? I don't know. Wow. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Hello. Wow. He sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. What? Huh? Me? Yes. You work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person would hang around the circus, dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I, just happened to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben. Ah. Yes, yes, yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Hmm. Excuse me, Ben? Yes? You mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't... No, This guy's so nervous. He's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Ow. My head hurts. Yikes. I hope he's okay. Sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, why? He's contagious. Do I need to find your puppet? I feel like it would make this conversation easier for you. Hello, kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big wiener. The 1,000,000th visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? How Welch done giving you more than one? No. If it wasn't funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare. Oh boy. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh. It's almost 2 a.m. I gotta chill. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he is kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. Yeah, I imagine it to be like this honking sound. Sure, let's chat. Can you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. Sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years. Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That is why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, you just made a joke. Laugh. Har, 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. Real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo? Wiggity 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 what? Ugh. I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went back to bed, that's when I caught a peek. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements. When you have been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realized that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. Well, that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician. The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep. He's got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Dun dun. Go ahead. Nope. No way. Just forget I said anything. Well, I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You said you saw the crime. Mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh. Cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. That wasn't the greatest joke I've ever heard, but you did try. So I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. Oh. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. You'd laugh at the use of chuckles if you don't periodically call your employee that. Can you tell me? He thinks he can kill the ringmaster. It's only just that he should die too. Oh. No. Sorry. I crossed the line. But he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment. You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I kill myself. Really, I'm dying here. Coronary, coronary. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Added to the court record. Tell me about Regina. That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute. Lorena? Ah, Lorena's my daughter. She lives with her mother now. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. I've been friends with Russell ever since before the circus began. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did. Ah, Ben. How's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. That's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trilo. Trilo? And doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. Okay. Actually, I want to look at this. Lodging house, Moe's, Acro. Ringmaster's room, cafeteria. Alright. Ew. This place is gross. And this must be because of last night. I didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me. What was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Oh no. You were having a snack before bed and absent-mindedly wiped your hand on your pants, and now your bed is full of crumbs. Sleepy time with ants. Now it is... now you get to share your bed with ants. Womp. I'm sorry. That is unfortunate. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max is written on it. Must have been his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, you could still eat hamburgers, right? Hi, Dash. Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die. Well, that would definitely make them clean up. Looks like they left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. So we got a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. Alright, let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa! There's the mute button when you need it. A bulletin board. For, bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should just leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Oh. Oh, thank you, Dash. I should stretch. Real. That's true. I should do that. Broken bottle. No clues here. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something? Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with him. Him. Broken bottle. An orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor. But there doesn't seem to be any spilled juice. Like there would be a stain or a sticky spot or something, right? The kitchen's over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? It could have been empty. Yeah, it could have been empty. But then why is it... Right. Was there a fight? Was there a panic? Why is it broken? Dun dun dun. Place is a dump after all. It is. Where is Trilo? Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Okay, just call me you sweetie. Again. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. Max is quite genderful. He is. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. You must mean from the dinosaurs. How are those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, 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 sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him. Plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow. That's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh. That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster the night of the murder? Yes. I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then, I waited for him. But he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Let us try. You know anything about this? Nope. Okay, know anything about your hat? Ah, this is my silk hat. It's the only one of its kind in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. This silk hat proves that I was somewhere else. Where did they find this? Huh, sweetie? They found it at the murder scene. I don't know nothing about nothing. Ew, Max is so pathetic like this. Max must be really confused. Let's see where I can go with this. Not far, but let's see. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? Negotiate your salary. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? What do you mean? You went to his office to negotiate your salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. All right, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? I don't think I have enough information. I mean, I could make a guess. Oh, she's 16? Oh. Okay. I mean, this would be a fun enough reason to want to confront him. Let's try it. Nope. Alright. Oh, these are new? Oh, because he's here in the room now. She slipped on the banana peel. Oh my. Oh my. What a wonderful fall, girlie. You should remember that when you see a banana peel, get ready to fall down. It's one of the basic tenets of clownsmanship. Ow, 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 ow. Every night, I fall down 100 times to practice the proper banana peel break fall. Whoa! 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 Wow, he really is a pro, huh, Nick? His falls are totally different than my slip. Those clowns really take our work seriously. I try to hone my craft day and night with the latest in gesture technology. Unicycles, trampolines, balancing balls, accordions. Looks like you put quite a bit of wear and tear on that equipment. Well, the theme of my act as a clown is, how many ways can a fat funny guy fall down? I don't care what I break or how I break it, as long as it ends with me on my bum. Tell me about these carrots. Carrots are one of my trademark props. Yep, I saw you use them. Let's believe in a carrot no stick approach. Put the carrot out in front for motivation, but I guess the trick is gauging what flavor you want each day. Exactly. You were really paying attention, weren't you? You know, I eat about 5 of those carrots every single day. If you eat that many, you've gotta change up the taste every now and then. I didn't understand any of that, nor do I ever want to. Tell me about this ceiling. There's a hole in the ceiling. Why is there a hole in the ceiling? Well, I was riding on a pogo stick, and I guess I just overdid it a little. Overdid it a little? What can I say? Sometimes things get a bit crazy in one's college days. Huh? I look awfully snazzy in these costumes. Did you just use the word snazzy in a sentence? I sure did. These are haute couture from the best international clown designers. At least, that's what they said on the TV shopping channel I use. I like having a big collection so I can match my costume to my mood and my carrot. You know, I only use one t-shirt. I only own one t-shirt. The rest are all clown costumes. Snazzy dresser, more like spazzy dresser if you ask me. Yeesh. The age is showing. Take a look at my desk. Aren't I the most studious clown you've ever seen? Every free moment I have, I spend it studying or reading. The classic Pull My Finger, or Clown Car Maintenance and Repair. Not to mention the bestseller, Jean-Luc de Laduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Perrier. Oh my gosh, I can't pronounce French for nothing. They all seem to cover rather basic topics, though. Maybe he's just trying to cover all his bases? Exactly. I want to be a Renaissance clown. So bad he didn't buy How to Be a Funny Clown. College days, you had the whole ceiling for how long, sir? Right? I mean, he has been part of the circus for 20 years, but does the circus just stay here? In this spot? Mo, you've got quite the collection of pajamas. They really scream out to you. I think they're loud, huh? Well, I thought they were refined. You know, a bit too adult for me to use on stage. That's why I use them as pajamas. Wait a second. He sleeps in clown costumes? I have learned things about Mo. Can I ask you about this? No, it would be there. Let's move to... Can I ask you about Ben? Ah, that guy. His name is Ben, right? Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. You didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trilo, right? Wait. We're the ones asking the questions around here. It's Max! Hey, where is he? Oh. Nothing about marriage. Nope, still can't look at that. Chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle. Or used it for self-defense. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria. Maybe... I don't know where Trilo is. I wish I could know what this banana looking thing is. And what's in this pocket? Am I gonna have to guess? I might have to guess. Whoops. I might have to guess. Let's see what he has to say about it. Can I ask what you do with such an exorbitant salary? We've already covered this point. I'm paying off my father's debt. How could he possibly have such a large amount of debt? For example, say you rented a video, and perhaps you forgot about it for, say, a short period of about 10 years. You would have the biggest late fee known to man. It's kind of like that. Wow. Now I can see how you can get that much debt. That makes sense now. Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Maximilian Galactica. No matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You know, I had to cut the number of symbols to 3. Really? I had quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought that you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty mark, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. Gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But if I forgot one when I put on my makeup, everyone would forget who I am. That's awful, especially for a magician. Can you tell me about... I can't believe a guy with that ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess. Especially after she has eluded my charms for such a long time. There isn't much you can do about that, right? You haven't even been truly in love, have you? When you are truly in love with someone, you'd be jealous of their mirror because it traps their image inside. Aww. Don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick? I'm gonna get back with my sweetie pie. Then I'm gonna turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider. I guess you two haven't worked out your differences yet. Tell me about... Tell me about Mo. What about this person? Fortunately, I don't take on apprentices. Look at the face on this one. It's not what I'd call fabulous. That's awfully harsh. Just between you and I. He wasn't a bad guy at all. I can say that for sure. That's the first time I've ever heard you say something nice about someone, Max. Must have been a... He must have really been a nice guy. Gosh. What do I have? What could you have talked about in his office that he would have specifically asked you into his office for? I don't know what this means. Oh. What do I have? I don't know where Trilo is. I don't think I have enough information. You think I can upset Mo by showing him the contract? Perhaps. Perhaps. Nope. It's that uppity faker's uppity top hat. They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Unbelievable. That jerk killed the ringmaster. It really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster. Come on. Seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. This silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Really? Yep. He took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. Only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Nope. He went off to his room in a hurry. That's Mo. He's such a funny clown. Been a good friend of my dad for a really long time now. He was good friends with the ringmaster? And that always said, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo. Huh. Yep, my clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick? No comment. Wait, so Trilo confessed his feelings for her? Is that what you're saying? I feel like I missed something. It's probably presenting evidence to somebody or something. So he was okay with entrusting the circus to Mo. But who killed him? Why did he want to talk to him? What was so urgent? Let's try pulling rank, just because. I'm like kind of expecting to have to find a Trilo somewhere. Dirty dishes all over. Must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Why do we have to clean up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because 1 bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. Ugh, you know, I really hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. So the lights were on. She's so sparkly. Stingy. You put it so bluntly, kinda hurts my feelings, pal. I've gotten affidavits from most of the performers at this circus. They are certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. That was cold. I'm sorry. I was just messing around. Oops. Actually. Wait, did I? Did I ask you about Ben? Yeah, I don't know where your puppet is. What could you have been talking about? Why would he not want to tell me? He's embarrassed? It harshes his image. At the very least. You finished negotiations a week ago. Why did he call you into the room? I don't know. We're just gonna try some stuff. Were you talking about passing the circus over? I don't know. Nope. And he told him to wait. It was in front of the lodging area that he died, or at least where his body was found. The struggle happened in the cafeteria. I just started doing stuff. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. Oops. She was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. I likely just still don't have enough evidence. Should I just go to bed? Is my brain fully cooked? Likely. He said he bonked him on the head. It may be helpful, I hear, to have it eat. Might be. Maybe so. I can show her the photo of her father. She doesn't react. Russell, how could anyone do this to you? I was taking this really hard. Where? Is that what they have to talk about? The bottle? The fight? Might as well try it. I don't know. One more try. If it's not it, I'm gonna take my ass to bed. Okay, good night. We also have mirrors. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna try one more thing. I don't know if it's gonna work. We'll see what's up. Thank you, thank you. Hope you feel better. Last night. Negotiate salary. The truth. What do you mean? Negotiate. I hate liars. Proof. Present. On the table, in his room. This was last week. You already negotiated your pay. You're getting paid a lot of money. Not if I don't have to. Bye-bye. Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Well, where'd you get that? Cafeteria. You already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something. Max. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break. You used this bottle to... bonk him. Wow, that's a hell of a hit. Should I say what he said? Should I just bring up Mo? To Ben. Ben. There we go. Brain. I'm sleepy. Okay. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. I'm healed. Alright, tell me what happened. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. And you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. You sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his head, on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. No one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? Oops. That's me. What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trilo? The puppet, the ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Trilo Quist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know. That's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. That puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? I mean the ventriloquist's puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie, you aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trilo in the ringmaster's room. Yeah. Don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem. Not at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then go hiding puppets. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster. There's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. Not seeing how that's related. Looks like the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know, I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of those posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. Said that he hid Trilo somewhere in this room. Trilo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. All county quiz champions, mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. That's Trilo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. I'll give it back to him later. An operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Why do I have to carry this thing? Well... Do you think that if every person in the audience screamed all at once, the vibration they'd create could cause the big top to collapse? I'm glad I don't pay you to come up with this stuff. It's grand, all right. I want to try entering court like that. How'd I know she'd say that? Oops. Life is so fragile, isn't it, Nick? Can be snuffed out in an instant by falling gargantuan lights. So fragile that I've decided to eat as much good food as I can before I die. Like hamburgers. Apparently you didn't notice the big sign that said closed by the snack stand. Aw, it's closed. Is he in the cafeteria? Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. You think this is a good place to pick it up next time? Like I have the piece now, so it's fine. Because I know once I get started, I'm gonna want to keep the ball rolling. And it's already 3 a.m. and I gotta go to bed and I got stuff to do tomorrow. Alright. I have to be realistic. I have to be responsible. Alright. I think I'm ready to talk to Ben. And Trilo. I guess just Trilo. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. I appreciate the company. And thanks for the follows and the raid earlier. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Maximum Nothing for the raid earlier. Thank you. I'm gonna go to bed. I hope y'all have a good day, good night, wherever you are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, y'all so amused. We help the circus next time on Tuesday, with any luck. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have a spoon. I'm just gonna have a lie down. Thank you. Thank you, bye-bye. Oh, yeah, Sumi Mirrors. Thank you, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you, bye-bye.